get this show on the road. Hope everybody had a really good day. Lots of fun, lots of exciting stuff. Let's see if I can flip this around the other way. I don't like the angle on that. Try it this way. Yeah, that's better. I don't feel you guys want to look at my lap the entire night, so all right. I think that's good enough. Close enough at least. Looks pretty well zoomed in. And I'm going to turn on my tablet here so I can make sure that I see all your guys' comments. Let's see if it's actually running here. Come on. Is it playing? Play. My tablet is being slow. Maybe. I don't know. It's telling me that the live chat will begin. No, maybe it's going now. Maybe. Let's see. All right. Live feed's still running. At least it is on my phone. So I'm going to close out of that. There we go. Skip those ads. Get out of your ads. Oh, look at my pasty white arms. How about that? I'm going to wait around here for a minute, see if we get somebody to pop in before I get started and we can explain what's happening tonight. I titled this one Disturbed, and I think we're going to get a little bit disturbed on this one. I have a nice piece of maple, good solid piece of wood. I don't know which side I'm going to carve. Maybe I'll carve, I don't really want it leaning back like that. I could probably cut this into two. It's probably what's going to happen is I'm going to cut this into two. Make two carvings out of it, but I'm going to see how it goes first. Let's start with that on the bottom. That way I've got a nice flat workspace on the bottom. I have a vision in my head. I have a plan. So we'll see if it comes to light. We'll see how good it goes. Can't draw, but we're going to try and see what we can get going. It is not as humid in the shop tonight, which is freaking fantastic. Grab myself the water. All right. So yeah, it is not as humid. It was a really nice day today here in Michigan. Didn't have a lot of humidity. It was rainy, but I set up shop underneath my little canopy tent, and I've been carving pretty much all freaking day. I started carving around, I want to say around 2. Yeah, right around 2, maybe 2:30. And I carved straight, solid. Tons of carving and working on my element challenge. My element challenge entry for Carving Fusion World of Woodcarvers element challenge that we have going on. The admins and myself have a challenge going on that is for the members of that group, and you can enter, and there's a huge, I almost swore, huge amount of prizes coming in. Some really, really good and awesome prizes. There's cuts all stepped up and hooked us up with a very generous prize donation. We have 6 carving burrs. It's actually the burrs that were in the thumbnail of this photo. Those are the burrs that Cutsall has stepped up to offer up. If you were unaware, or if you care or don't care, I am also a Cutsall affiliate. If you go and visit Cutsall's website and use my code CUSTOMCUT, all caps, no spaces, custom cut, you can save yourself 5% on Cutsall's purchasing burrs of discs, carving burrs, or whatever else they sell. You can save 5% on your order. So that's kind of neat, kind of cool. If you want to go and check that out and get yourself some carving burrs or carving discs, that's cool. And if not, hey, no big deal. Just enjoy the show, I suppose. Still waiting on one or two people to show up, see what's going on. That way we can get some interactive chat going. I don't want to necessarily start doing anything on this until we've got some people in here. I am going to have to figure out how I'm going to do this. I actually used my Cutsall shaping disc to get all the bark off of this earlier. It's a maple tree, so it was pretty loose. I could have peeled it off, but I went the lazy route and picked up the Cutsall disc and had at it. This particular piece of wood has been in my possession and drying for about 2.5, 3 years. It is very good, very dry piece of maple now, and I've got little to no cracking and checking, so that is really cool. Downside is it is maple, so it is hard, which means it's harder to carve. Hardwood's harder to carve. Slow your burrs down. Don't burn your burrs up going through hardwood. Just slow it down, be patient. Or you can be like old heavy hands Jordy over there at Carving Fusion and just plow through it. Who cares? Plow through it. Carve deeper, 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 deeper. So I guess while we're waiting, we'll do a couple of shout outs, I guess. Some fun carving stations or channels to check out. Obviously Carving Fusion by Jordy Johnson. The guy is a master carver. He'll tell you he's just a beginner and a learner, but you look at his carvings and you can see he's way above average, way above beginner. Great guy, great carver, good friend. You can go check out Just Carve Rob. He is a fellow Michigander. He does a lot of whittling and some power carving. Really nice work, really nice carvings. I actually just sent something over to him. Hopefully it helps him out. He should be getting that tomorrow, Monday or Tuesday probably. He should have that in his possession. Hopefully it helps him out. He might have to make some adjustments to it, but overall I think it might help him out. That's Just Carve Rob. You'll know when you got him because he starts his videos out the same way. His narrations are excellent. Welcome to the channel and welcome back to Just Carve Rob. That's his special tagline. It's kind of entertaining. And let's see, we've got Bap over there in Ireland, over at I Can Carve, both with K's, IKAN, KARV, I Can Carve. Very, very talented guy. Bap has actually just gotten approved to do some spirit trails over there in Ireland, which just basically means he's going to have a nature walk or a trail filled up with wood spirits. And Jordy Johnson is sending Bap something to help out or to contribute to those spirit trails. Nobody really knows what it is, but we know he's sending him something and he's going to get something cool for that. So that's kind of cool. Check out Bap over at I Can Carve. Also check out Cleve's Backyard Woodworking. He's a Florida native, I believe. Good guy, good videos, puts on a lot of good content. Who else do we got? We've got Matt Carves, my dragon. I took some of Matt Carves tutorials and I used that to help carve the dragon and the claw on the dragon. So super cool, super fun and exciting guy there. Really good guy. He's across the pond, I believe, over in the UK. Let's see, who else do we got? We got Uncle Kevin Carves. He just hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, so good for him. We appreciate and congratulate Uncle Kevin Carves on hitting his 1,000 subscriber mark so he can start doing live streams and start collecting a little bit of money for his YouTube videos. That's good for him. Great news for him. Let's see, who else do we got? And I apologize if I miss anybody. I don't have a list in front of me here. I'm shooting right off the top of my head. So no list, no anything like that. I'm going right off the top of my head. And if I double up on anybody, sorry for that as well. There's a few supporters that come around, but I don't think they do too many videos. We got Matt Carves comes and watches quite a few of my videos, so he's super cool. Spike Willow, he's a big supporter of my channel. He comes and watches quite often. He may or may not pop in tonight. If he does, cool. And if not, he probably had something going on. He's another one over there in Ireland. Let's see, who else do we got? Trying to think, who else do we have in the carving community? There's so many good carvers in the carving community, all with YouTube channels too. And I can't think of them. Oh, Ryan Cook. Ryan Cook carves. He is really, really good. Jordy Johnson over there at Carving Fusion really looks up to Ryan Cook carves. He feels like Ryan Cook is a direct responsibility for Jordy actually getting out there and carving. So that's really kind of cool for Jordy and Ryan. They have some history. They've carved together. They've done a few videos together. Also go and check out Steve Kenzora. Steve Kenzora is a professional chainsaw carver. He does some really stellar, immaculate work. Really cool guy. Lots of good videos on carvings and different things. He's not super, super active on YouTube, but he does have some YouTube videos up, and it's some good ones up there. Some good ones to check out, good ones to listen to. Seems to be very knowledgeable in his craft. He's been chainsaw carving for a really long time, so I can't see why he wouldn't be a master of his craft. Actually, Chris Burnett, one of the other admins in the Carving Fusion World of Woodcarvers group, he went to go and carve with Steve today, which is really freaking cool for him. That's got to be quite a treat there. As Jordy, Chris, and Steve, they're all over there in Canada. So very, very cool for them. And just my little stand here popped out on me. I don't want that. There we go. Much nicer view. And pull this down. I want to see where that's at. All right, well, give me a little tweak here. Maybe too far. A little bit too far still. Not that way. Trying to set myself back up here, get myself lined up to the action. I'm gonna have to stand up and view this. Give myself a little twist here. There we go. That's about right. That's about perfect. I can deal with that. All right. Well, still got no viewers, so no biggie. The one viewer that it is showing, that is actually my tablet, so that I can see what's going on. So talking to myself, kind of cool, right? No. Little burp there. I guess I should figure out which side of this wood I want to start on. I guess I'm going to start on this side. Yep, I think that's where I'm going to start, is on that side. And got a piece of paper there. I got my super cool Milwaukee ink Zoll marker. Oh, there we go. We got another viewer. Welcome, viewer. How are you? Let me know who you are. Let me hear what you got going on so I can say hi to you properly. And since we have somebody other than myself in here, I'll go ahead and be able to get started here and make some explanations. Right now, I'm going to increase my quality that I keep forgetting to do on the tablet. Now, let's see. Select a specific resolution. Let's go at it. 720. There we go. And we've lost our viewer. Somebody popped in and popped out. That's no fun. And that's a much better view. Now I can actually see what I'm doing without the blurriness. Little trick I picked up. I don't know if that was Matt or Spike. One of those two. They come around quite a bit. Oh, 3 viewers. Give me a hello. Let me know who you are so I can tell you hello properly. Welcome to the channel. We'll get started with the explanation of what this disturbed little carving is going to be tonight. I've been blabbing for quite some time now. About 15 minutes I've been blabbing. Waiting for some people to show up so I can talk about this carving to actual people instead of my tablet and myself. And anybody want to drop me a comment? Tell me who you are. I'd like to tell you hello properly. Got 3 viewers, one of which is myself on my tablet across from me, so I can see who's commenting and talk back to you guys without having to get up and down and go look at my phone. So what we're working on is a maple log, and I really stink at drawing, but I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to start carving on the lower half. I may not need but maybe half of this, and if so, then I'll take it over to my bandsaw when I'm ready and I'll hack it off and have this upper piece for a later carve. But for tonight, like I said, I'm at least going to start down here. I have a kind of rough idea what I want, how I want it. It's going to be a relatively 3D carve. Not too much detail is going to happen on the back, but that's okay. Everybody wants to look at the face of the carving anyways. So yeah, it's going to be starting on this side right here because I didn't want to carve through this big knot right here. That big knot was not something that I wanted to carve into. Knots in your wood are not fun. They end up being much harder, much more difficult to carve through. And with this being maple, it is very hard and very solid. So it's already hard enough to carve through. I have a little knot right here, but I'll work my way through this little knot right here. That's not too bad. All right, so I guess the 2 people watching are not interested in commenting or saying hello, so that's okay. I guess I'll just continue on, and I will start with my explanation of what we're doing here. We got another viewer, next viewer, new viewer. Go ahead and tell me who you are. Let me tell you hi properly. I'm going to start explaining what we're doing here. So I titled this Disturbed, right? We're going to do a disturbed carving. I am a fan, very big fan of creepy, cool, scary, disturbing things. I don't know why. Always have been. Halloween is my holiday. I love scaring the crap out of people. So I'm going to attempt it tonight. I'm going to shoot for a creepy, cool kind of carving. And a little bit of an inspiration for this carving, I really do like the band Disturbed. And I like their little logo that they have for one of their album covers. And they've actually used this guy on quite a few albums. So I'm going to use this picture as a very loose reference. I'm not going to attempt to carve exactly this. I do have a idea in mind, if I can pull it off, if I can make it look right. I do have an idea in mind. So we're going to see how it turns out. Me and my not being able to draw, we're going to see how it turns out and see what comes of it. See if I can make it look halfway decent. But I'm going to kind of use the hood and some of the facial inspirations for it. Hopefully we can do this carving relatively quickly and see what we can get out of it. But yeah, this is the basis for my inspiration. Not going to do this exactly, but we're going to get close as we can to something inspiring it. So let's get started. And I think I want to use right around half of this carvings or this this log. So I'm going to just kind of pencil in my center line from right around the halfway mark here. Not being exact, not being perfect, just kind of getting it in there, right? I don't need it to be 100% perfect. I just kind of want it to be. That's it, right? Just kind of be. And the way that guy's hood comes in, it just kind of comes down. But I think I want to give my hood a little bit more angle to it. So kind of draw it up. All right, take it to a peak. I do the same thing on this end. A little not too steep there. Just kind of trying to stay with it. Keep kind of even. Yep, I have to widen that up a little bit. Yeah, all right. Take that up a little bit higher. Yeah, I think that'll work. Kind of clean that up a little bit. All right. Take this off because I am going to end up scraping away a lot of that because I want that face, I want the face that I'm doing to be sunk deep into there. So without further ado, we're going to get started on this. We're going to go with the Kutzall Extreme Flame Burr to get started. Again, if you are interested in carving, Kutzall makes some wonderfully amazing tools. And if you go to Kutzall's website and use my code, custom cut, all caps, one word, no spaces, you can save yourself 5% on your order. Who doesn't like saving money? I like saving money. If you like saving money, go ahead, go use the code. Pick yourself up some burrs, some carving discs. Hell, you can even buy an RZ dust mask there. If I'm not mistaken, you can still get that. I know you can get the filters there because I just picked up some extra filters for myself. It's about time for me to get a change on. But for now, let's get at it. Let's get this carving going. We're going to slow it down from 35 down to about 25. right, so if I continue on trying to hack through this this maple with that burr, trying to remove all this wood, I'm really kind of overworking my Dremel. We don't want to do that. So that being said, we're not done. We're not out for the count. Nope. But what we're going to do, we're going to switch tools a little bit. And I'm going to go and I'm going to grab my drill and I'm going to grab my Forstner bits and I'm going to hog out a whole bunch of that with the Forstner bits because it's going to be way, way faster. It's going to be 1 minute to go grab my drill and grab my Forstner bits. My drill is in my truck. I'll be right back. Alright, set my drill down. And I'm going to plug in my battery charger here. If I can reach the plug. Got it. Okay, now Forstner bits, I don't really have to concern myself too much with wearing a dust mask, only because it doesn't really make too much dust. It does a lot of chips. So I'm going to go with 1 3/8 because I can hog out a lot with that. Nobody's aware what a Forstner bit does, just so you guys can understand what a Forstner bit does. Forstner bits are made mostly for making flat holes. So they do a really, really nice job of cutting and digging in and making a flat hole. But since we're going to just go ahead and hog out some material, this is why they make a flat hole. That tip on there is very, very shallow. Right? So that tip being very, very shallow, it doesn't go past that. Leaves a flat hole, and we're going to hog out a bunch of material really, really fast with this. So that's way faster than using my cuts all bit on this maple. Bigger chip. Slipped right off of there. No good. It's walking on me. Walking on me because I don't have a good grip on it. And I'm hitting holes that I don't want to be hitting. I should have started that second hole without overlapping the other one, and I did not. go ahead and leave me a comment, guys. Let me know who you are so I can say hello properly. I like to tell you all hello properly, so leave me a comment. Let me know who you are. Like I said, Forstner bits eat away a lot of material really, really fast, and they leave big chips, so I don't usually throw my dust mask on if I don't have to with that. Now I'm going to kind of flatten it out with my cut saw burr, and then I'll drill it even deeper, right? Because when I do this, I leave it all uneven. And I got it pretty good and deep right here, but I want to take it a little bit deeper than that. And I've obviously got to clean this up, right? So cut saw to the rescue for this. Clean this up, flatten it out a little bit, and then we'll go back into the Forstner bit if we need to. But that should help me quite a bit with getting into the hog of it. Throw my safety glasses on and my ear protection. You guys gonna go ahead and check your volume? So I'm kind of curious if I am set up to where I don't have commenting available. I'm gonna grab my tablet real quick and comment to myself just to make sure that comments are turned on. All right, well, it looks like commenting is turned on. At least it's turned on by myself. Hopefully it's turned on for you guys too. I don't know. Leave me a comment though. Let me know who you guys are. I'd like to tell you guys hello properly and thank you for coming and watching the live stream, showing a little support. I'd like to do that. That is something that I like to do, is make sure that I say hello to my people when they come in. I enjoy that. I like showing support and acknowledging the people who show me support. So if you can, say hi. Don't be afraid. Still no comments, huh guys? Everybody shy? That should take me deep enough. All right, we shouldn't have to use that again. And I'm gonna, while I've got it out though, switch down to a smaller bit and I'll hog out some of the other areas. Because again, this thing is way, way faster. If I can hog out a couple of spots here and there, knock it down, make this way, way faster, way, way easier. That's what we're all about here. Easy, fast, easy, fast, easy, fast. Switch up to another smaller one. Like I said, I'm really only doing this because I can get rid of some of the bulk in the material that I want. I'm going to have to check my Facebook page and see if somehow the commenting was turned off on this and somebody's messaging me on Facebook and letting me know that. I don't know. All right, shouldn't need any more Forstner bits. But Forstner bits, super good for this. If you hollow some stuff out, Forstner bit. All right, super good for hollowing stuff out. Yeah, so see, getting good and deep with that. Forstner bits. I'm gonna check my Facebook real quick. I want to see if one of my people has messaged me and said, "Hey, we can't see your chat." I don't think it should be that way, but perhaps it is. I don't know. Can't really tell since nobody's telling me hi. I don't know. Ah, thank you, Jordy. I knew if I came and checked. Jordy, I appreciate you, brother. Maybe some other people too, because looks like that's what happened there, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Now that I know that, I'll see if I can edit it real quick. Oh, no, the chat's working now. Yeah, I got tons of comments. All right, I don't know why it wasn't showing up for me. Jordy, hopefully it's back on. Hello, everyone. Thank you all for jumping in. Appreciate it. Catch up on some of these comments here real quick. Yep, maple is definitely very, very hard. Hi, Rick. Hi, Clay. Hi, Jim. Hi, Jordy. I know you're in there somewhere. Take a couple quick looks. I'm seeing them now, Jim. I don't know why I wasn't before, but I am now. Lots of good stuff going on. I'm glad all you guys came in to join me. I appreciate it. Been raining here too, Rick. Rain today, but I definitely knocked out some of my element challenge stuff. Hello, Matt. Thanks for jumping in. Still Sunday here too. Oh yeah, yeah, it's smoking, and I had my speed turned down too, so it shouldn't have been smoking. But I'm pretending I'm Jordy and playing heavy hands tonight. Yeah, maple will take a ton of detail, that's for sure. And I finally got your message there, Jordy. I do appreciate it. Dang, Jordy, you sold a whole bunch of carvings at the yard sale. Good for you. All right, I'm caught up. I'm caught up now. All right, good. So, back at it. I don't know who all saw what, but I titled it Disturbed because that is what I'm modeling it off of, kind of, sort of. I like the character. I'm doing my own adaptation. I'm not going to do exactly this, but we're going to go close to it, as close as I can with my poor drawing skills. Hopefully my carving skills make up for my poor drawing skills. We'll see. Got the bulk of it roughed in for the most part. Let's get this thing fired back up. I'll smooth it out, take it in deeper. And I'm really trying, like really trying to get this in deep. I probably didn't even need to go as deep as I did, but I did because I'm not a professional. All right, volume check. So if I was doing this in cedar wood, probably would have been just about done. But no, I gotta do it in maple. That's okay. I chose the wrong wood because this piece isn't going to have a ton of detail, so I don't need a hardwood to hold the detail. I could have done this easily in a piece of cedar, but I didn't have a piece of cedar like this, so I went with what I had. So what are you guys saying here? Thank you to everybody that's in here. I'm going to try to catch up with some of these comments here as I can see them. I'm going to redraw my center line here. Place as close to center as possible. Kind of try and draw out my eyes where I want those. I think I want my eyes kind of right around there. And that means that the nose would be about right here. I'm actually not putting a nose on this piece, but I'm just kind of lining this up so I know where I'm at. And I'm gonna take off a little bit more. Hey Jax, thanks for coming in. Obviously you know who Jordy is. All right, so now try to draw in kind of the mouth. I want him to kind of be smiling, but he's not going to have a nose. What he is going to have some big old chompers. Yep, so I'm going to ignore the nose, and I'm going to give him kind of sunken in eyes. And I'm going to erase so I can draw my eyes on better. Do some erasing. Redo my center. I don't need it for the nose. Just kind of draw some kind of weird looking eyes. I don't really know how I want to draw these eyes yet. I want them kind of downward facing. Sure, that works for me. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'm going to switch off my cuts all bit. Go to one of my metal cutting bits. This should leave me with a smoother edge. Try one of these here. A metal cutting burr. This will burn while it cuts just because it is a metal cutting bit, and it's maple, which burns easy anyways. It's very easy to burn maple even on your miter saw and your table saws, whatever. Like, maple just burns. Got stuck a little. Come on out of there. Ugh. Damn, that got stuck in there. All right. Put my safety glasses back on. So I'm going to recess the eyes, but I'm going to raise the teeth a little bit. replace that collet soon. Bits are pulling out on me. Go for another burr switch. Might be burr and collet. Might just go ahead and switch burrs and collets because this collet keeps sticking on me. I think I have a brass collet in here. I have another metal collet too. We're going to go ahead and we're going to switch up our collets. Guys, if you ever have problems with your bits sticking, it can be because your collet is not treating you properly. You can clean them up, or at least try to. I'm not going to do that right now, but you can. There is methods, there is ways. I'm going to switch up to this flame burr metal cutter. Try and clean up the rest of the black marks in the face. And I'm going to drill some undercuts in there. That's my plan, at least. See what we get out of it. And then I think I'm going to have to take this over to my bandsaw to do some other work, because I'm not going to use all of this up here. So I'm going to cut that off because I have something else I want to do. Let's see, what do we got here? What's being said? Well, that's a good conversation, it looks like. I'm going to have to come back and read all this conversation later because you guys are doing a fantastic job keeping the conversation going in there. All right, guys, I'm going to take this over to the bandsaw. And I actually went way too deep. Way too deep. Now that I'm looking at it and what I wanted to do, I am far too deep in this hood. So, yeah, not cool. I don't know. I'll cut it off and then I might shave some of it off. I don't know. I might leave it as it is. Who cares? Mistakes are mistakes. Who cares? I'm going to grab my extension cord. I got to go and cut this real quick. And then get ready to do some other cutting here. My whole shop is still in disarray. Take this and I will be right back. You will hear the saw going. Wanted to make quicker work of that. That would have taken forever carving. But got that done. All right. I grab my extension cord again. And plug this tablet back in, make sure that doesn't die on me. We're going to attempt to give this guy a little mohawk. And that's why I said I feel like I know I went way too deep on the face, because now mohawk's not going to make sense. But screw it. Mohawk's not going to make sense way up here because the face is way back here. Well, you have 3 of those spikes that are going to be worth a crap. These 2 aren't going to be worth a crap. But whatever, who cares? You too, Jordy? Spending lots of money on tools? I definitely have. Welcome back, Rick. I see Jordy said welcome back, so I know that you must have stepped away and come back. So welcome back. All right, let's carve in this little bone mohawk. it's not turning out exactly as I wanted it to, but I've never tried anything like this one before, so outside of my element, don't really know what I'm doing, just kind of winging it as I go, learning as I go. I guess it's not horrible. Well, I'm going to say that it's not horrible, but in my head I know it's horrible. So far, not too great, but made the hood way too deep, so I don't like that. That's not cool. My little mohawk kind of stinks, and I'm gonna just round the corners off here with the bandsaw real quick because I don't want to waste all this time with the Dremel. So I'm gonna hit it with yeah, I'm definitely gonna make it my own because nobody's gonna want it. So but yeah, I'm gonna round off these corners with the bandsaw real quick, and then I'll smooth it out with the Dremel because I don't want to waste all that time with the Dremel. And then the plan is to burn everything except for the teeth and the eyes. So burning in the hood, burning the face, and burning everything except for the teeth and the eyes. I only wanted the teeth and the eyes to show up. And this I'll leave natural wood color with a little bit of light burn to it. I can probably get down in here a little bit more with the Dremel. But I'm just going to round off these corners here real quick. Ninja Spirit, yes, I like it. Gotta grab my extension cord again. Can't wait until I get my shop actually set up. I don't have to move extension cords 100 times. Alright, I think we're done with the bandsaw. I hope. I don't want to move the freaking extension cord again. That's the way it should be right there, face down, so nobody has to look at it. Well, sharing your own on Facebook for you, Jordy. You're actually a good carver. I'm still learning. I'm still not great. So I don't care about showing my mistakes for me personally. I think showing my mistakes, it gives me a little accountability. It shows other carvers out there who are just starting out that even if you have 10 or 15 carvings under your belt, you can still not perform up to your own standards. And we all are our own worst critics. So I don't mind showing my work that I'm not so proud of. The dragon I just did, freaking great. And I actually made a comment in Carving Fusion to the one guy's comment who was wanting to give up carving. You know, I mean, my Viking warrior and my dragon, really happy with the way those turned out. Some of the carvings in between and right after, not so much. So, I mean, it's really a day-to-day. Like, sometimes you're going to knock it out of the park, and other times, not so much. All right, let's fire this sucker back up and kind of get it somewhat good. Well, I wanted this to be a quick carving. Kind of is a quick carving. It's also not a great one, but you know, like I said, whatever, no biggie. I'm going to grab my little torch. All right, grab my little torch. I remember how to use the damn thing. That's right. One thing I do like about the little torch is that it gives you really good accuracy. Plus, it's pretty quiet. One of the reasons I kind of chose the maple on this piece was because I knew that I wanted the teeth and the eyes to stand out. And the color of maple will naturally allow that to happen. Get a little bump into the eyes here, clean them up a little bit. there. Well, I'm kind of hitting that sort of desirable look. Oh man, I wouldn't even call it desirable, just sort of desirable. I think I'm going to burn the outside here lightly. I'm not going to burn it as dark as the inside, and we'll see what happens. I'm running out of butane. Oh no. Let me grab some butane real quick. Hopefully I got some butane in there. I think I did. We'll see. Helps if I hold the trigger. I don't know why it was burning like that. I don't know why it's flopping at me like that, but whatever. This is only the second time I've put butane in this. Starting to get a little better, it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I don't know why that wasn't working so hot, but now we can switch to the fun part. A little flap sanding. I got just enough flap sand. Nope, I don't. I'm not even gonna flap sand it. I'm gonna hit it with this little brush, maybe. No, flap sanding it is. Pete's Flap Sanders. The Peter Blair mandrel. Best damn mandrel on the market. Well, Jordy, I got started pretty heavy on my element challenge today. If I get lucky, I'll be able to finish it on time. Got a whole bunch of it blocked out, somewhat detailed. Somewhat. I have great ideas. Seeing those ideas through and making them cool, that's another story. Yeah, super deep carve. Super freaking deep. Go with the 240. Actually, I'll hit it with the 320. I don't want to take off too much. I had my first shot too, Jordy. It was Honey Jack Daniels. That's freaking terrible, Rick. I hope she recovers well. I don't even know if I want to waste any urethane on this guy. Yeah, I don't know if I want to waste any urethane on him or not. Maybe I'll give him a little dab of red paint. Paint his eyes red. Maybe that'll help. I'd sell you one of these custom paint can openers, Jordy, but I think you like your Carving Fusion one. I'm gonna have to come back to this, try to make it better. Recreate this one. Well, the red paint helped a little bit, maybe. And there it is, my custom paint can closer. This Rust-Oleum latex red, that covers really, really well in one coat. It's pretty cheap. Gives you a really good bright red. Add it away, Jordy. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, my wife would too if she could hear it. I'm thankful that the garage is relatively well insulated. My daughters can't hear me. My stepson cannot hear me. So it's actually kind of a good blessing because I work midnights and I would not have any time to do this without being able to make noise at night. Bye, Jax. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a little sip of water here and decide if I'm going to urethane this or not. Hey, no problem, Jordy. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. That sounds like a stellar plan, Rick. I may be joining you. To get another one, not to drain one. I guess I can get some of this stuff out of the way and blast a little bit of urethane on it. Maybe it'll help it. Maybe it'll look better. I doubt it. This did not turn out as well as I wanted it to. But oh well. It was a first. You too, Jordy. Be good, brother. Put some stuff away here that I don't want to get sprayed. Where did I put it? I threw my case for my RZ mask. I don't know where I put it. We'll bring it back here in a minute. Found it. This way and this way. I need the broom. All right, guys. So, I don't know if any of you guys in here ever asked the question about two different urethanes, the water-based and the oil-based, the spar urethane. If I want a damn near crystal clear finish where there's no color change, 100% I go with the water-based urethane. Usually use satin on both, the spar urethane and the crystal clear satin on the water base. Guaranteed your oil-based urethanes, they're oil-based urethanes and almost anything oil-based is going to give your piece a little bit of an amber color. It's going to turn it a little bit yellow. Guaranteed. This stuff, I have had great results with it not yellowing at all. So this is, it's available at Home Depot. It's available at Ace. Menards carries it too. I didn't see it at Lowe's, but this stuff I've got great results with. This stuff, another great brand. I like the Varathane brand. This is great for outdoors. Since it's a spar urethane, it is great for outdoors. It resists the sun. And this is an exterior one. They do have an interior exterior one, but this one is exterior. Because I think I want to really darken the black and I want to darken up these teeth a little bit on the bones, I'm inclined to use this just so it yellows it up a bit. But I think I'm going to use the water-based again, just because I've already got some black on the teeth. It will slightly enhance the color. And these top spikes will look however they're going to look. And this stuff dries super, super fast. This stuff is dry in minutes. Start on the underside of the hood. Yeah, a little piece of wood serves me well, I guess. This will be dry to the touch in a couple minutes, maybe like 5 minutes. In all honesty, I kind of halfway gave up on this piece once I realized I screwed up on it. And I see the mistakes. I cut too deep over here, and I mean, I did some kind of unnecessary mistakes. So I kind of gave up on it long into it. But I still wanted to see it through to the finish, even if it's not a great piece or my best piece or even a good piece. It's something to reflect on and be able to look back and go, yeah, that's where I screwed up and that's what I should have done different. So I typically keep all of my crappy pieces and look back at them and understand where and how I messed up so horribly. Oh yeah, it definitely has that aromatic cancer forming smell. 100% it's got it. It's less than the oil base though. It's not as bad as the oil base, but it's still pretty nasty. Yeah, it is maple, Matt. It's I don't know if it's hard maple or just regular maple, but based on the way it treated my burrs, it was hard maple. Good luck with the dragon and the maple. I mean, it's carvable. It just kind of sucks because it'll beat your burrs up pretty good. The that little purple dude that I painted the other day, a couple weeks ago, that was the same piece of maple as this. Same branch. It's not too bad. I mean, if you suck at carving anyways, like I do, you don't know there's a difference. I mean, the benefit is it does hold its detail exceptionally well. And I didn't do a real good job sanding this. Like I said, I kind of halfway gave up on it when I realized how horrible it was. Yeah, like I said, I do. I kept my very first wood spirit, which is actually right within reach. I carved it out of an old piece of driftwood that I found, and this got the spar urethane to it. But I call this guy Banana Jesus. An absolutely terrible example of a wood spirit. I gave him an okay nose, I guess. His eyes are lopsided and bug-eyed, like whose eyeballs stick out that far other than a pug? And my beard was absolutely horrible, but it was my first spirit, and I did sign my name on it, and I regret doing that because now people will know who did it. Jeez, oh Pete's. I've never even heard of that wood, but 3,500, that is freaking hard. So this is the exterior oil-based urethane on this. this wood used to be almost as bright as that. It was a piece of cedar, I believe. Um, I think it was cedar. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember. But it was. It used to be much brighter than it is now. I can't believe. Like, I mean, I was just talking about that guy the other day in the carving group that was kind of down on himself and ready to give it up and just stop carving altogether. And I told him, you know, like, you're going to have good pieces and you're going to have bad pieces, and you're going to have 4 or 5 that are just great and you think they're amazing and they're awesome and you can't believe how good they turn out. And then you're going to turn around and you're going to get pieces like this in the middle. And you're like, what the hell happened? And I believe that wholeheartedly, that, you know, you're going to get some really great pieces, and you'll get some pieces that just kind of make you shake your head and go like, what the hell? What did I do? I'm having one of those moments right now with this piece. Like, I'm spraying it with urethane, but I know damn well I'm wasting my money on it because this is never going to go anywhere. I mean, like, I'll have a hard time giving this away. If I was to give this to somebody, I think it would find its way into the fire pit, like you said, Matt. You put yours into the fire pit. If I gave this as a gift to somebody, it would find its way into the fire pit. Well, I mean, I don't really like it at all as my first wood spirit. But like I said, everybody's self-critical, right? Everybody is harder on themselves than they will ever be on anybody else. And wood spirits sometimes are just not my thing. I just don't do them well. Yeah, I agree, Clay. Nobody bangs them out perfect every time. I mean, Jordy's pretty good. Matt does some really nice carvings. If you aren't following Matt right there on the comments, swing by his channel and check him out. He does some really nice carvings. Um, but yeah, I mean, I don't expect anybody that does this, including myself, that does this as a weekend fun hobby or anything like that. I don't feel like you're going to bang out greatness every single time. You're going to get lucky and get greatness every 3, 4 carvings, and that'll increase later on down the road as you get better and better. Just like Matt and Jordy and Chris Burnett and Larry, all them. I would rather have an overcomplicated good carving than a simple bad carving like this. Yeah, so the monster challenge, I carved this big 2-headed dragon thing, and to be honest, the only thing that was good about it was the wings. Everything else sucked. I tried giving it away a few times. Finally, I gave it to my brother, but he'll take anything. He'll take a pair of shoes that doesn't fit him. He'll just cut the toes out of them. That kid will take anything. So I pawned it off on him. I wanted it out of my shop and I didn't want to throw it in the fire pit, so I gave it to him. After doing this, I'm looking at my element challenge pieces, which I can see from here. I am way happier with my element challenge pieces today. My all the pieces that I did for that are looking way better than this. I don't know, maybe I got tired. Maybe my hands are tired. I have been carving today. I carved from roughly 2:30 to about 8:30. So that was 6 hours. And then I've got almost 3 hours in now. Have a good one, Rick. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you coming in and chatting and hanging out. I'll probably give this little bastard to my brother too. It absolutely did not turn out the way that I wanted it to. This was not what I saw in my head. But screw it. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, we can't say what we did for the element carve. All the admins are in a challenge amongst the challenges. So the admins and myself, we will be posting our element pieces on the 26th, just like the due date for everybody else. We will post them then. And then the plan is from the 26th until the 30th, I believe it is, the Friday, we will open up all the voting. I mean, all the voting counts right now, but we'll open up voting for everybody's piece. And then for the admins, we'll have the people decide which of the admins' carvings they like the best. And I think everybody is submitting their photo to Jordy, and Jordy is posting everybody's carve. That way, nobody knows whose carve is what. Just Jordy posts them all, and everybody gets to vote on all the ones that Jordy posted, and see what comes of it. I mean, if you do the Carving Fusion group, Clay, I mean, like I said, it is by far, hands down, the best group on Facebook. Like, I know that there are some people who got on Facebook just for that group, and they don't do anything else. Like, they don't even have their family members on there. They only go on there for Carving Fusion, and that's it. I can't say that I blame you. There is a ton of bull crap on Facebook, and that's probably why you are not on there to begin with. There is a ton of crap on Facebook. That's my IKEA carving. That's my IKEA element challenge, as Peter Blair said. Yeah, all that sawdust and then some came from my element carvings today. I did that first initial 6 hours from 2:30 to 8:30. That was all element challenge work, and I got quite a bit done. I can honestly say I'm at least somewhat happy with it. And now I got to do the rest, and I got a lot of detail work to do. I got most of the block out done, and now I've got a lot of other work to do. Well, that's cool, Clay. I'll look forward to seeing your pictures on Instagram. And throw one more coat of urethane on this thing. That'll be done. I guess I could just leave it and let it die. But I'll throw another coat on it. Why not? I was really hoping this was going to turn out way better. I had a plan. If this turned out better, it was going to somebody. Now it goes maybe to my brother, because I'm not sending it to anybody with any type of pride to it. It's just about ready. Give this one a light blast and it'll be done. Call that one good. Have a good night, Clay. Appreciate you stopping by. This is going to be one of my shorter live feeds. Actually knocked this carving out quick, even though I didn't do a great job on it. I knocked it out quick. For sure, same time next week, until I'm no longer working midnights. Then I'll just do it at a different time of day. So I do kind of like doing the weekly live feed. I think it's kind of fun. I work for General Motors LLC, and I am basically maintenance, but I am a jack of all trades. I do electrical, I do robots, I do PLCs, I do conveyor systems, and I just keep everything running. That is my job, is to keep everything running and support the line. My official job title is manufacturing production support. So anything that needs to get fixed, if a tool needs to be made, anything of that nature, that is me. I get to do it. We have two shifts, a day shift and a night shift, and I am unfortunately stuck on night shift because I am low seniority. And we just had our contract renewed, and all I can say is I'm not happy about what the UAW did to the skilled trades people at our plant, myself included. The UAW can suck off. And I made my voice known at the ratification meeting to the people who were doing the negotiating and talking. I let them know very clearly that I felt like they did a terrible job with us. I don't feel that we were represented very well, if at all, at all. It is a cool job. I love my job. Don't get me wrong. My job is different every day. 9 times out of 10, I can go to work in a white shirt and I will come home in a white shirt that is not dirty. The plant is very clean. General Motors does a very good job of making sure that we adhere to safety standards and different things of that nature. I feel like our plant is a very, very safe plant to work at. And overall, I think General Motors does a good job with the plant. Yeah, nights is tough, especially if your significant other or your wife or your husband or whoever you are, whatever you're dating and whatever you're married to, if they work the opposite shift, it really sucks. You see each other in passing if you're lucky. My wife and I sometimes are waving to each other as we pass each other on the freeway because that's the only time we see each other for that brief moment. And then I get to see her for an hour, maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours tops in the morning when I come home. And I try to stay up while she's getting ready to go to work just so that I can have a couple hours to talk with her and interact with her. Oh, the regular production workers didn't get shafted on this contract. Our regular production workers and our team leaders, they did relatively well. And I got everything that they did except for the monetary raise amount. And the monetary raise amount that they got was fantastic. What I got was a kick in the throat. It was definitely not a worthwhile contract in my opinion. I voted no on it, but only 4% of us voted no. So I knew it was going to pass before it even passed. I knew it was passing. It was good enough that I had zero doubt that it was going to pass. It's only 3 a.m. here. I still got a couple more hours to go before I can go to sleep. Yeah, yeah, it sucks. I'm set. Not a whole lot I can do about it, as in nothing, as it's a union. What the union decides is what goes. So, unfortunately, I'm stuck for 4 more years. I think is the end of the contract. I haven't actually gotten a contract book yet, so really kind of sucks. Stuck in it. Got to deal with what I got to deal with. Definitely not the most fun. I'm going to have to practice a lot more carving This one did not go in my favor at all. I'm already looking at it and thinking what I could do to fix it. Because I definitely went too deep with the hood. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I carve to relax. I don't. I enjoy carving. I already know that my carvings are going to be hit or miss with how good they are, but I definitely carve based on the ability to relax. I don't carve because I think I'm going to do some type of phenomenal work. It is definitely because I want to relax, and I enjoy doing it. And I think it's relaxing. And when I do a good job on a carve, I'm happy. I can see where I'm like, all right, cool. This is I'm making progress. This is definitely not progress for me, but whatever. You know, you take the good with the bad, right? Yeah, I kind of was. I mean, I was using this. This picture was loose inspiration. I like the band Disturbed, and I've liked that album cover. So it was a loose inspiration, but I obviously botched it. It was not even anywhere close. I didn't want to carve this exact thing. If I wanted to carve the exact thing, I would have carbon copy traced it. But I was just kind of trying to go with inspiration. And what was in my head did not make it to the wood. I did not do a good job of mine to medium today. If I'm lucky, next week will be better. I don't even know what I'm going to do next weekend. Now I got to think about it. I got to try to finish up my element challenge piece next week because that's the last weekend I'm going to have, I think. Today's the 12th. So next week's the 19th. Yeah. Nope. I'll have 2 more weekends, but I still want to get it done next weekend. I've got a lot of work left to do on my element challenge piece. I'm actually taking my time and trying on that one, not rushing through it, so I got to see how that one's gonna play out. If I can get the element challenge piece to look like it does in my head, I'll be very satisfied, and it'll be another good carve, quote unquote. But we'll have to see how it goes. Um, if I would have carbon copy traced it, I think I would have done much better. Much, much better. Since I did not, and I freehanded it, usually that's where I screw up, is when I freehand something. When I freehand a carve, it normally doesn't turn out good. The dragon was freehanded, and that little purple dude that I carved, that was freehanded. Those are my two best freehand carvings. The Viking piece that I did was carbon copy trace. And Pennywise, that piece was carbon copy traced as well. That one didn't come out great either, but definitely better than most of my work, so. I'm gonna have to carry some stuff out to the trash tonight too before I forget. I don't want to forget to do that tonight. I got an office chair that's got to go out, and I've got a bag of garbage that's got to go out too, I think. Any idea what you're planning on for your element challenge? You got your idea drawn out, you think? My water is almost gone. Might have to switch to beer. Now that I'm not carving, switch to beer. I got a bunch of work I got to get done after that element challenge too. I got some cutting boards I got to put together. I got a charcuterie board I got to do. I've got my work cut out for me on what I need to do. That's for certain. Oh, that'll be sweet. Fire breathing dragon will be really sweet. Somebody else did a dragon head that breathes fire, and they submitted that. That one was pretty cool. It's in the element challenge page already. You do nice dragon scales and everything, so I'm sure yours is going to come out pretty freaking cool too. Ugh. I'm definitely going to have to clean up in here before I go to bed. It is dusty. That will be pretty freaking sweet. I hope you come to make that come to life, because I'd like to see it. I think that'll look freaking awesome. I really like Purple Heart, and I like combining different woods for different projects too. I have one piece of yellow heart, and it's so small I don't know what to do with it. I probably have to incorporate it with something else. I have a small handful of Purple Heart. I have some Padauk. I have a piece of zebra wood. I have tons of maple, tons of cherry, tons of walnut. I mean, I've got a lot of quote unquote scrap and cut off pieces. And my the one cutting board that I'm working on is for a friend, and I bit off a little bit higher than my skill level yet, but I pushed myself, and I will finish it. I will get it done. I'm just glad I'm doing it for a friend, because I would be losing my ass on it if I was charging a customer for it. I would not be able to complete it. Well, I hope you post a YouTube video on it, because I will watch that video and I will see what you did with it and how you did it. Oh, I don't think yours will end up in the fire, man. Like I said, your dragon scales are great, and a lot of your carvings are great. Like the little dragon claw that I did, I took some cues and hints off of your videos. Couple of other videos too, but mainly your video on carving scales. Yep, this guy's pretty dry to the touch now. I'm not even going to sign him. Nope, not even going to sign him. So he looks okay after some water-based urethane. And like I said, it's 3 coats, and it holds its color pretty good, right? Like it doesn't change the color very much at all. If I had to guess, based on how stiff this is, it's probably hard maple. Hey, what's up, Spike? How you doing, brother? My attempt, Spike, was to carve something sort of disturbed. And the only thing I ended up with was being disturbed with a not so great carve. Not my greatest work. Not at all. I am looking at a way that I could possibly fix them up. If I cut off these front two spikes and lessen the hood right there, that could help me out a little bit. Because I went way, way, way too deep with that hood. I was thinking I needed all kinds of depth with that. And I was wrong. No doubt, I was wrong. I appreciate the compliment. I don't like it. I don't think it looks good at all. I wouldn't even give that away unless it was to my brother. My brother will take anything, but I don't even think I'd give this away. It's nothing I would sign. It did not come out as I felt it looked in my head. Like I said, I could probably, I know I could, 100% I could cut it on the bandsaw right here at the, in between the second and third spike. I could even go in between the first and the second spike and trim it back a little bit. That would give me quite a bit. It would take some of that hood depth away, and that would probably make it look better. Because I don't mind the teeth, and I don't mind the eyes. The spikes up top did not turn out as good as I wanted them to. And like I said, it's just too deep. Way too deep. But if I bandsawed it off, I could probably make it look a little better, possibly. Possibly. Yeah, there are pieces that when they turn out good, they turn out really good. And then there's the pieces that when they're bad, man, are they bad. Like, I feel like this is like first or second carve type of skill level. I really do. I feel like that would be like a first or second carve for me. And it did not come out great, but whatever. No biggie. It was just for fun. It wasn't somebody ordering it, so not bad, I guess. And it was carved in maple, so it was kind of a pain in the butt. I had to break out my Forstner bits to get the depth that I wanted. I've been carving all freaking day. Been working on my Element Challenge piece and carving that. I stopped carving at 8:30 and I took my brother home, and I got back home at around 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I finally ate something and then started setting up for the live stream. So it's been a relatively long day for me. How's everything going for you there, Mr. Spike? Yeah, it was pretty nonstop. No no major breaks in there other than taking my brother home. I woke up early this morning. I had to go to my old house, check on it, make sure everything was good. As we're trying to sell it, and we've had tons and tons and tons of rain over the past couple weeks, so had to make sure everything was good. Everything seemed to be in order, so that was good news. Carving a hole at the minute, huh? I'm about to carve a beer open. That's what I'm about to do. Mostly because I just finished me water. So I think it's about beer 30. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a beer real quick. I'm back. Beer in hand. Well, it's on table now, but Spike better be doing the element challenge. It's almost always beer 30. I'm an odd one though. I don't like hops. I don't like bitter beers. Well, Matt, over here in America, we actually have breakfast brews. 8:30 a.m., huh, Spike? I don't follow sports like I used to. Um, I just kind of fell out of it. I used to watch hockey and American football, and uh, those are my two main ones were hockey and American football. But even MMA, I used to watch that like nonstop. I don't even really watch that anymore. I woodwork and I carve. That's what I do. Woodworking and carving. I do more of that. Yeah, that water-based urethane's already pretty much dry. I think that's kind of what happened to me. Like I'll watch a show or a movie occasionally if for whatever reason I don't have any woodworking or carving going on, or if my wife wants to spend some time together and we don't really want to go out, we'll watch a movie together or a show. But otherwise, yeah, I'm woodworking and I'm carving and doing what I got to do. And I've got some pieces here. I got some pretty hefty pieces to get to carving here soon, and I got to get my shop in order. That's got to freaking happen. I got to run some electrical, and I got to get all of my equipment in position because right now my garage is a freaking wreck. I don't understand what a kiwi is, Matt. Enlighten me. At least the beer's cold. Kiwi is what you call a New Zealander. Okay. I assume New Zealanders are known for extreme sports then? Over here, kiwi is just a fruit. uh, a native flightless bird. We don't have too many flightless birds here. We've got most chickens are not flightless or are flightless. They don't fly. They fly a little bit, but they can't really get up any kind of distance. Let's see, what other kind of birds are flightless here? Oh, Pekin ducks. I actually have 3 Pekin ducks. their wings can't lift their fat bodies up. So they just waddle around everywhere they go. Bungee jumping in the jet boat. I wouldn't do bungee jumping, mostly because I don't have a fear of heights. I do have a fear of falling from them and the sudden stop at the end, though. So I wouldn't do too much of that. Jet boat, I would do that. I would jet boat. I've never jet skied. I've never jet boated. Been on a boat. I've gone fast. That I've done. I think my top speed on any vehicle right around 137 to 140 miles per hour. And I'll tell you what, 137 miles per hour or 140 or whatever it was, it'll get your attention. It'll open up your eyes, that's for dang sure. Oh yeah, you definitely focus. Um, Even when you're going that fast. Hey Stuart, how are you? I'm doing good, buddy. How about you? Definitely when you're going 140 miles per hour, definitely everything seems like it's standing still or going in reverse at you, and you are definitely on your game, watching out for what's coming. So the eagles didn't take out your flightless birds, but the rats did. Well, Stuart, this is what I come up with tonight. Not very good. Definitely not my best piece. It was inspired by the band Disturbed and their album covers. I've always kind of thought this was kind of cool and creepy, but I definitely did not knock it out of the park at all. That's what happens when I freehand my carvings instead of using carbon copy trace paper. You get little buggers like this that don't exactly look too great. The picture doesn't really do that too good a justice either, because those teeth are way more defined in person. That is for certain. The teeth are definitely way easier to see in person than they are in this camera. I definitely did not do as good with creepy as you did, Stuart. That freaking piece, my God. That thing is cool. Right now I got it sitting in my gaming room on the windowsill. I got to find a spot for all these carvings. I may have to build a cabinet, but man, that freaking thing is cool. No, trust me, he's not good at all. This is like a first carving kind of good. This is not good. Not in my opinion. I mean, like I said to these guys earlier, I probably wouldn't even give this away to anybody but my brother. I'll bet he was hard to let go. He's freaking cool. My stepdaughter and my daughter were making fun of me a little bit because I was so excited about it. Like, it's just a carving. What's the big deal? They don't appreciate the finer things in life. Jeez, oh Pete's. What kind of eagle was it, Matt? 'Cause that is freaking huge. All right, over here we have the bald eagle, and their wingspan is pretty freaking huge too. Oh, I agree. A carving is never just a carving. Well, we're talking about two teenage girls who care less about carvings, though. I agree. They're very creepy. I love the paint style that he did. I saw his comment to somebody else and how he did it. How he burned it and then just kept using watered down paint, darkening the paint closer towards the center, but leaving the burned edges out on the sides. That was freaking cool. That's an artist trick. That's not a carver's trick. That's an artist trick. Me, I painted all one color. Solid. No cares. Just paint it one color. Good. I'm gonna have to look that up. It sounds like an interesting bird. I know it's extinct, but still gonna have to look it up. The sounds of it, it's bigger than our bald eagle here, and I mean that thing is huge. I want to say they have a 6 foot wingspan, right around there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about what I'm gonna do for next week's live. I don't know yet, but I will figure something out. Might have to go back to the basics and do a wood spirit, or maybe attempt a mushroom or an owl. I don't know. Never done an owl, never done a mushroom. I don't know why. I always like doing things I've never done before. 33 pounds. That is a freaking huge bird. It's like a freaking baby pterodactyl. Maybe I will, Spike. I got a nice little piece of cedar over here. I could probably get a few shrooms out of it. Small ones. Yeah, I got this nice little piece of cedar. I could probably get a few mushrooms out of that. And it's pretty big. Probably get 3 or 4 mushrooms out of it. Maybe. Yeah, if I do a mushroom, I'm gonna have to watch a few mushroom videos. I mean, I got the basic idea of it, but I've never attempted it, so I may have to watch a few videos and see it and try to bring it to life. I sure do have a lot of scrap wood, though. I got lots of construction scrap wood, and then I got 2x4s, and I got freaking 1x's, and then I got all my cut-off pieces for my finer woodworking. But little cedar mushrooms, those might not be too bad. Carve a couple of those little guys. I can never do anything just regular, though. I've always got to add a little flair to it. Maybe I'll make them like Grateful Dead mushrooms. Put a little high on face on them, a little stoner face. Little Grateful Dead mushrooms. Well then, Stuart, I think you should probably try mushrooms and owls. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do. Maybe I'll take a stab at mushrooms. Oh, there we go. Mushroom owl. You know what? I I want to see you do a mushroom owl, Stuart. There's a challenge for you. I want to see you do a mushroom owl. Get creative. Let's see what you got, bud. You brought this on yourself. Yeah, maybe if I do mushrooms, I can get probably three out of that piece. Three good sized ones. Maybe I'll make one of them kind of creepy or attempt it because this was a fail. Beer's almost gone. True story, Spike. True story. Good deal. I'm looking forward to it, Stuart. I'm also looking forward to your element challenge piece. I spent about 6 hours working on my element challenge today. I need many more hours to go. I did get a lot of blocking out and rough shapes done, but nothing perfect yet. I agree. There is definitely never enough hours. Even when you got an entire week off of work, it's still not enough hours to get the stuff done that you need and want to get done. I'm gonna have a whole lot of stuff to build once I get the shop in order. I got all kinds of ideas and all kinds of things I want to build and things I want to do. Shop projects. But similar thing, man. No time. This weekend I was supposed to get my shop in order and work on my element challenge. That didn't happen. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that where the more hours you carve, the more hours disappear from your day. Now that's one beer down. Maybe I'll have another one when I'm cleaning up the shop. Who knows? Got a lot of sawdust to clean up. Oh, trust me, I know. I was carving earlier today and my brother needed to be back by 9. He's about 40 minutes from where I live. And it got to be almost 8:30. And I'm like, dude, why didn't you tell me that it was so late? Like, we gotta go. It was like 8:25. Like, we gotta go like now. I completely lost track of time. I was just in the zone carving away, man. I'm gonna start cleaning some of this stuff up. Give myself some time to clean up here. Sweep some of this junk off. Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. That's exactly what happened to me earlier. I'm like, oh yeah, it's probably like 6:30. Nope, 8:30. Then you want to lie to yourself. You're like, no way it's that time. That's not possible. And then you have to come to the realization that you've lied to yourself. And it definitely is possible. And it definitely is that time. All right, guys, there it is. That's your teaser. That's part of my element challenge. Have a good night, Stuart. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I know. It's a question to me too. I don't know how it goes together. I took it all apart, but I don't know. I can't figure out how it goes back together. See you later, Matt. Appreciate you stopping in. What's on your agenda for the rest of the day there, Spike? I know it's the morning time for you. Getting the kids off to school. Yeah, I think sanding, especially if it's drywall work, sanding is the least favorite part for me. I thoroughly dislike sanding when it comes to drywall. Carving, I don't know. I don't mind sanding so much when I'm carving, but drywall, I freaking hate it. I don't know why it's so different when it comes to carving. I don't mind the sanding so much. Maybe because I know it's very short-lived for me. I don't do the Larry Dibb sanding where it's, many hours of sanding and perfectionism in there. I don't know. I don't. I don't mind sanding carvings. Now on my other woodworking projects, yep, I thoroughly dislike sanding. It's the last thing I want to do. I don't like it. I don't want to continue on with it, but Yeah, keep looking at this, man. Pretty sure I can make it look a little better if I dip this in kind of low and bring it up. Might be able to make it look better. I don't know. For the drywall, you've been using the mesh sanding sheets? Because I've used those too for drywall. They definitely don't clog like sandpaper does. I haven't used them for any other things though, only drywall. Really? They work for your carving? I guess, I don't know. I guess I never really thought about even attempting to use it for a carving. I mean, it makes sense that it should work. I don't know why I never really considered it. I have some that I use for cleaning up copper pipe before sweating it. Now I'm going to have to give it a try at some point. At what point, I don't know, but at some point I will. Oh wow. I stuff I have you definitely wouldn't be able to use in a mandrel. It would just shred. I think I got it readily available. Yeah, I have this type of stuff. It's legitimately, I mean, it's see-through. It'll clean up a copper pipe. I don't know about sanding anything though. So look-see. It's making dust. I can smell the dust. Didn't really smooth it out too much. Maybe on the edge. Yeah, knock the edge down a little bit. Yeah, knocks the edges off, but definitely made some dust. Huh. This is the stuff I use in the Peter Blair mandrels. All right, so I get 150, 240, 320, and 400 grit. And the back is the like emery cloth. I mean, it's stiff stuff. It's hard to tear even. But I mean, it works nice. Even the 400 grit, you know, you're going to remove really slow with 400 grit. But that's all pretty rough. All right, there's lots of saw marks in that. I got this on Amazon. 400 grit is like beyond a finishing paper. It's not even supposed to take off the rough stuff like this. And it's, you know, I mean, it clogs it a little bit, but realistically, to get that much off with 400 grit and smooth it out even that much in that short period of time, had a little lip here. Lip's almost gone. Yeah, I mean, so pretty good overall. Definitely not amazing, but works good for the Peter Blair mandrels. Doesn't tear up too quick either. My, oh my, I gotta do some shop cleaning and organizing. This is ridiculous. Okay, I have some stuff for the orbital sander. I bought some stuff on Amazon, big old pack of it, and the hook and loops do not last long enough. You wear out your hooks or your loops long before you wear out the sandpaper. It's kind of stuck. It kind of sucks. Well, all right, brother. I think I'm gonna finish cleaning up, get myself in the house at a decent hour here. Pretend that I'm gonna be able to go to sleep and then wake up late, because that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna end up going to bed early and then waking up early. But I appreciate you swinging in, checking out, and hanging out for a while. You're one of my regulars that comes in often, hangs out for a while, so I appreciate it. You and Matt both, you guys both come in and hang out for quite some time. Earlier there was a lot of people in here. Fucking most viewers I've ever had. I think it was around 8 or 9 people at one point. Oh yeah, it's a freaking ongoing cycle of a nightmare. I don't like it. Normally, I try to stay awake for about another 5 hours from now, but yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Not likely, at least. Yeah, it was. And the bad part is everybody was in here chatting, and it was while I was carving, so I couldn't pay a ton of attention to everybody. But Jordy was in here, and Clay was in here, Jim H was in here, new guy that I'd not really heard of before, Jax, he was in here. Um, yeah, I mean, there's a good handful of people in here. I'm gonna go back and try to read through all the comments. I like to try to do that with the live feeds. If I miss anything, I try to go back and read it. Reply to who I can reply to. If I'm able to. But anyways, I'll catch you later, brother. I appreciate you coming in, saying, hanging out and saying hello. Don't worry about it. Normally I run a freaking 5 or 6 hour long freaking stream anyways. This one was actually really short because once I realized that this guy was all mucked up, I pretty much threw in the towel and was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do whatever. But hopefully you at least catch a little bit of entertainment with your morning coffee while you're getting your daughter off to school. Yeah, hopefully the next one will be better. That's what I'm hoping for. This one wasn't absolutely terrible, but I expected better of myself. All right, brother. I'll catch you later. Blow the dust off of that. Yeah, so do I. I'm not a fan of it, but you know, whatever. It's a work in progress. It's a learning ability. It's it'll come eventually. Every so often you'll get a good one. Every so often you get a bad one. Here's what it is. Have a good night, brother.